How's everybody doing? Hope it's going all right. Hey Shane, how are you? How are you? All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, let's see what we got. We're gonna be hitting some Warzone tonight. Should be fun, hopefully. Let's see. I was thinking about trying out some different guns today. I feel like I just kind of use the same ones too much. Let's see. We'll look up Ryda's loadout. If you know who that is, just a Warzone streamer. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, more. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. Let's see. What am I gonna do? We'll get rid of the HDR. Try this out. So I follow those for some days. I appreciate the offer. I do, but I think I'm good right now. Thank you, though. It's very kind of you to offer. Not the cipher again. It's been a minute. 8-hour stream today. Nice, dude. What'd you stream? I was working all day, so I couldn't watch any streams. Hope it went well, though, dude. Hope it was fun. Playing Resident Evil 1. Nice. Playing Chris side? Nice. Actually, I've never played Resident Evil 1. I've only played 2 and 4. Both of which I thoroughly enjoyed, might I add. Oh, Tater Subathon's only got 15 minutes left.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Also, Bailey, if you're in the stream, you can do the thing.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Changing mag.
Alright, let's get into it. Maybe my sub goal not, sub goal not update?
Resurgence. Survive.
Fix it after this. I'm really enjoying one. I do get lost a lot being in the mansion. Yeah, no, it's easy to get lost. Those games are really eerie too, because you're just in the same area the whole game, so it kind of freaks you out a little bit. Like you think that you know everything that's going on, but the reality of it is just you don't. You know? There we go. Updated. Also, if anybody is watching on YouTube, please be sure to hit the like. We are doing a vertical stream today, I believe. So, I love those vertical streams.
Operator establishing spotted an airstrike available.
Don't worry, teammate. I got you. Old Sog. It's a good gun. It's fun. Compact's better, though. Was Zach in your stream today? Shane? Or Shredder, I should say. Was he in there? I assume he was, just because he usually likes to watch on Saturdays while he's working. Dad. Nice. Okay, I did not hear that guy. Okay, I didn't record it. Nice. Finishing the game in 3 and 5 hours. That's odd. I can't believe I didn't hear this guy. Bio. What a gold SMGs. Another one? Yeah, Zach likes whenever people stream during the day on Saturdays because he works all day. So, I get it. I would like that too, you know? Or doing what he does. Sucks to be that. Deserve that.
Changing mag. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky. Remaining operators from that squad.
Really sucks to be that guy. Got him. Using FAR and C9.
All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of
Why
a
not?
job.
Do it.
Enemy UAV is online. Squad mates are in the safe zone. Got gas moving in. Friendly loadout drops on the way. Enemy UAV overhead.
From water tower. Of course, it's always the water tower. Better grab my sniper.
Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
Always the water tower.
TACOM, get a UAV in the air.
Feel like I down low. Multiple down low. Another gold SMG. He's trying to walk outside.
Fire sale active. Spike taken.
I'm good.
Enemy soldiers.
I'm good.
Save your life, dude.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
You're on my team.
Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close. Close in the safe zone. Gas is inbound.
Alright, that. Already had 7 kills. Not bad at all.
Half remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
TACOM, we're flying on cue. Ready or sending to tank.
No, there's a guy behind me. Oh, man. Darn it. Damn.
Reactivated. This is the air game. Supply crates have
Dang,
been
he's using a
restocked.
3x and a sniper? That's crazy.
Squad mates
I understand that on, like, Verdansk, but on Rebirth? Wild, man. Out there. Good guns here. Yep, got C9.
You're going to be okay.
Got you, homie. Boring. Hey. Okay, no. Well, I had 8. Worth his damage. Oh, decent game, too.
Defeat is only a mindset. Shake it off and keep pushing.
Decent one. Not great, but decent. Dang, Luke's playing Destiny 2 right now. I didn't know people still played that. I do need to finish RE0 too. Yeah. I feel you. Have you played 7 or 8? Khan kept trying to get me to play 7. I refused. I don't want to play a first person Resident Evil game, you know? Screw that. Every class had. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but you could kind of say RE5 is not a Resident Evil game then, too. Same with 6. In a different way, though.
Use this time for some target practice. The real thing is coming. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Even our mistakes can serve. Enemy team. Changing mags.
RE7 way too scary. Yeah, I get that. Sorry about that. Burned my mouth earlier.
Resurgence. Survive and you see the point.
Go on, man. Tony Montana, our team. Yeah, I heard 8's not as scary. Although, with 8, you always have something following you around. You have the giant vampire lady. You know? After playing 2, it's always a little terrifying having something following you around everywhere. I remember when the first time I ever played 2, I was having nightmares. Yep. CBD.
Squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
Switching off.
Squad's active in the field. Target down.
Changing.
Marking
I'm
the
good.
rest of them.
kind of feeling it. Oh, teammate, please. Oh, dang it. I have 5 right now? Nice.
Returning you to the front. Safe zone. Gas.
You.
Remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Oh my god, there's 4 of them up here. Or 3 of them. Different team. Clearly. Oh.
Back on station. Don't
Finally.
get off.
Sorry about that. That was very flattering.
Kill. Marking the rest of that squad as attack man. Get hunt.
Can I help you? Sorry, I'm just talking to Daisy if anybody's curious. She was sleeping. Sometimes she'll just wake up and start randomly like meowing. And then just start looking at me. As if she's just like, oh thank god you're still here.
UAV overhead.
I thought you'd have left by now.
Enemy position airstrike. Find cover. Enemy
I thought I saw
soldier
some.
incoming.
I did not know he was on the right side. What's his name? The real McQuaid? What name? I have 8 right now. 8 and 3. Lodger class. Lodger and Krieg, huh? RE9 looks scary. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, those were some good shots. We'll see. You know? I mean, I've been playing Paper Mario lately, and that game's clearly not scary at all, so...
You have reinforcements inbound. Enemy UAV is online.
Hey, Hannah, how you doing?
Destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Changing mags.
Precision airstrike standing by. Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Inserting armor.
Dead. Oh, is that my team? How snipe me?
In the area.
That guy.
Changing mags.
Alright, so we got 10 with 30 still up. Decent little pace right now. Cypher's kind of hitting hard.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
Inserting armor.
here.
Enemy destroyed.
Assume my
Attack map. Hunt down
One more.
the rest of them. Fire fan is active.
Knew I saw him. Okay, 14. Try to get in here, buddy.
You're going to be okay.
Got you. Sure. Both arrived above us. It's fine though.
Changing maps.
This PP 919 and Cypher feel very nice. Hey Hannah, I saw you in MJ's stream earlier when he was playing music.
Operator establishing score streak.
Nice.
Hostile UAV in the area. Correct hit.
Got them. Nice. All right, we got 16. Hey, you're there. Jordan's a lurker. I am a big time lurker. Not really a chatter. I dropped him some bits, but I'm definitely a lurker. Not a chatter. Something I've never really been good at. Found that guy.
Enemy UAV is online.
No, I mean, you're a very good chatter too. Like, you know, there's people that just chat and they're just not very good at it, but you're a very good chatter.
Supply crates are restocked. Advise
Guy
you to
must be
load up
ghosted.
now.
Priority tasking request received. UAV exiting AO.
Unless he was climbing up the ladder.
Enemy UAV overhead. Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the safe zone. Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, there were some bad chatters. No! LC10. It's gonna beat me every time.
Your squad's in the top 5.
Damn it, I have 16.
Operational in the AO.
7k damage too. Urgh. I'm about to get put into unemployed lobbies. Hey, somebody want to buy me back? You guys don't have the cash to do it. Understandable. Also, that teammate kind of just screwed our other one. Wow, you didn't even buy me back either. I think I had the most cash. You're dead. Oh, that's kinda good. You might want to switch over there, bud. There's me. I had the most cash. Wondering why you didn't buy me back. Miss COD. Nice. shots. You run out of ammo with a 80 round kilo, but good shots. I think these two are in a game chat together, like a Discord. 2v4. These two combined have 10 kills. Replate their kiddo. He tried. That's 16 kills. Just because I lost that last fight. Cypher was feeling real nice though. Might have to make a little clip comp out of that. How far am I into my stream? 37 minutes. We'll make one at 30 some minutes. Let's see, what's the date today? The 14th. 35 min. There we go. If anybody's curious how I make my clips, I just while I write down what time it's around the good ones, and then I put that as my you know, when I can put that in there. Let's see. So at 6:11 I have the 2-hour mark, which is what, 3 days ago.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding the
Hey, Bailey. Bailey, you missed your chance to ban somebody earlier. Alright, there we go. Like that. Of course there's a guy in the tower. Why wouldn't there be? You know? It'd be weird if there wasn't. Wait, I got asked by somebody to to accept their friend request on Discord, and it wasn't on Kick. Isn't that weird?
hostile airstrike incoming. Squad mates back on station. Good.
Or just a chance to swing the old ban hammer. Holy crap, I got shot by 3 people there. I got back up. Shoot. I can't believe I had a 16 kill game last game when I blew it. Or I lost to a better SMG, if we're being honest. But still, like, it's my fault for not choosing. Oh, they're dead. Each got him.
Squad mates redeployed. Well done.
So Cart last night was fun. Cart was a good time. I'm glad we got to play that.
Back on station. Good work.
Glad we got some games. Had to ban one today. Yeah. That's the first time we, somebody's had to be banned on Twitch in a minute. I'll be honest. So very lenient on Twitch. Kick's got a big bot issue with the old Discord bots.
Changing mag.
But the only downside to Kick. Two up there? They both had LC10s, and he also had a blast charge. Yeah, no, it was fun. I got one dub too, and it was late at night too, so it was against a bunch of the Asian racers. You know, a lot of the Japanese racers who are fantastic on kart. I will say though, I did say some stuff that if I ever get to be like a big streamer, somebody may go back and look at that VOD and be like, was this you? And I'll just sit there and say, yeah, it was. What are you gonna do about it? I'd have a few of those moments. Ow. Thank you, FBI agent. It was definitely a try hard, but like my character's named Wiggler. I'm gonna make the obvious joke. Okay. Oh, did my teammate die when he jumped over there too? Yep. Making sure. I went from 16 to 2. Doing. Hi. It's been a minute since you guys saw Daisy. Daisy. She is purring, by the way. She's very sweet, though.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
Just an old lady. Oh, he did? At least he's never done that. What's funny about Daisy is, she's, I know she's incredibly patient, okay? And I think that's very clear that she's incredibly patient. But she's not, like, overly, like, affectionate. She's not like super affectionate, but she's not affectionate, you know. Like she's like she doesn't, like she only sleeps in my bed if I carry her over to my bed, or if it's like in the morning. I shouldn't say never. I'd say like 50% of the time she'll sleep in my bed on her own, but the other 50% I'll have to like carry her in there. Usually I'll carry her in there, she'll lay down for a couple minutes, then she'll leave, but then she'll come back. Like, it's weird. But before I got her cat bed, she used to sleep in my bed every night. So, I mean, I kind of screwed myself there. Oof. A shot. Oh. On the roof. The fiddler on the roof. Oh, I almost died there. Almost died there too. The guy's name is Dry Pickle. Good name. I mean, here's the thing, Hannah. Daisy is old. You know, she just is. She's 11. Oh, she's an old girl. But I got her when she was old, you know, so part of life.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
I love her. She's my buddy. Okay. Hear that guy.
Primary objective complete.
But she does like being pet. But she doesn't like seek it out. Like she'll start purring immediately. Like if I just start looking at her even. But she clearly loves me. But it's just. Oh, okay. Almost died there.
We've got 10 squads active in the field. Enemy UAV is online.
Take the lodger. My growl.
Changing max.
Yeah, I don't think so, dude.
You've got a loadout.
That. You. Take those too.
Hostile UAV in the area. You have reinforcements inbound.
There we go. Even better.
Changing max.
That sucks up there. Guys, watch me, please.
Incoming tactical incoming.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Excellent save.
Setting up.
Nice.
Solid work evading the enemy. You're clear for now.
Something. Good, they're not up there. Sure. Ow.
I'm good.
Squad mates in the safe zone. Losing ground. Moving.
Weaver requesting LTBR strike.
Operations from that squad. Hunt them down.
Ooh, specialist.
Changing max.
Oh, I have a blast charge.
Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
I'm good. You're going to be okay.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Right there, action.
Changing max.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunted.
Dang, that dipstick.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
It's right above. No, I got stuck. I thought I was on the other side of this.
Deployed an advanced UAV.
I am safe. How many kills do I have? I have 8. Nice. Bit of a heater.
You have reinforcements inbound. Enemy UAV is online. Hostile UAV in the area. All squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas inbound. Enemy destroyed. Use your tactics. Target down.
Changing
Marking
maps.
the rest of them. Squad mates back on station.
Oof.
Good work.
Sorry, I'm not really saying anything. I'm just
Round over. Just
locked. Now. Ooh, no.
squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
Thought that was a sniper. This is though. Don't. Did he just grab that? Did he just grab that Krig? I dropped it for the sniper for 1 second. Never trust anyone. I think I really learned here.
Enemy UAV is online.
Operator establishing score streak.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Copy that, longbow.
Changing max.
Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind.
Can help you.
R9.
Soldier incoming.
Oh god, this is gonna be hell trying to push up.
Strike rate has been restocked. Slow back. Overhead. Get to the safe zone.
Okay.
They're requesting LDVR. TACOM, launch a UAV. Weaver requesting UAV tasking.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Really hoping one of these would be an AR, but I guess not.
4 remaining.
One team.
Enemy
I'm
UAV
safe,
overhead.
but my team can get me. There they are.
Enemy UAV is online.
I'm good.
Holy crap.
Losing ground.
This is insane. I need an AR for this fight.
Airstrike available. Enemy dropping into the AR.
This is Longbow 3-1. Target acquired. Strike inbound.
Then it kills me. Damn. For that.
Marking target.
Dead. I have the most kills on my team again. Yes, of course I did. This guy had more damage. Wow, this guy has almost 8k damage and he only has 10 kills. Wow, he kind of got screwed on kills.
3 squads left in the war. Stay alert.
So it could be. Alright, it's 2v2. Big dubs. Look at that.
All safe. No enemy movement.
Dang, dude. I had the same amount of kills as that guy and he had over 3k more damage than me. That's impressive. Large W's. And it's actually crazy. For reference, a kill is, like, if they're fully plated, it's 250 damage. Like, I had more than 10 kills worth of damage than me. And we had the same amount of kills. That's crazy. How do you have so much damage and only that many kills? Wow. Went 12-2 though. That's not bad. Sure, I'll play with you guys again. Why not? Who's blue? Large W's. Nope, Tater's subathon's about to end. You only got 10 minutes left. Four-day subathon though, good for her. I wonder what the ending statistics were. I think she made like 76 subs over the last 4 days. It's a lot of subs. It's a lot of subs. Oh, Jesse's streaming right now too? So is Spam and so is Luke? Oh, Jesse just won. Oh, nice. Damn, Hayden's not anything in Jesse's stream. He's not a VIP or a mod or anything like that. Man's just raw dogging badges out there, huh? That's funny. They'd just be there. I mean, hey, good for him. That's from, from how I've spoken to Hayden.
Check your gear
That's
and
about right.
weapons.
I like Hayden. I like Hayden a lot. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. I like him. He is a goof, but I like goofs. No? I like goofballs. Also, so far tonight we've had a 10 kill, a 16 kill, and a 12 kill game, so doing too bad. I'm gonna start getting put in some unemployed lobbies here soon, though. I can feel it in my plums. Feel it deep beneath the snow. You know what film that's from? I'll be shocked. The deep beneath the snow part. He doesn't say the plums part of the movie. Give you a hint. George Clooney is in the movie. Jorge Clooney. Keep going. Okay.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead. Squad mates back on station. Good work. Enemy UAV is online.
Right. There we go.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Much I love sniping. It's just not the gun that I need right
You have
now.
reinforcements inbound.
Extra awaiting targeting data.
Changing max.
Lagging all over the place.
Enemy destroyed.
Have a long
Use your
way
tac
to
map to
go.
hunt down the rest of them.
Fine.
Squad mates
Heck
back on station.
yeah.
Good work.
Like this. Like that.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little surprised you're not playing Fortnite right now. Oh, they just raided. I thought you were gonna start playing with Jesse, Kins, and Boyd there. A little shocked. I'm sure they asked. If anybody's curious, Bailey gets asked to play more games than anybody. I swear.
We've got gas moving in.
Like if she's in the, she's like in the chat. Pretty sure I'm second most, but Bailey's definitely first, and it's not particularly close. They did ask. Yep, there it is. From? Green has to win this fight. Another one. There, I guess. I mean, it's also the fact that you have so many games. If I got asked to play Fortnite right now, okay, that's just mean. But like if I got asked to play Fortnite right now, I wouldn't be able to because I don't have it downloaded anymore. Or like if you asked me to play Faz, don't have it downloaded right now. No More Room in Hell, don't have it downloaded right now. Like I don't have like an extra, I don't have extra storage. Like I don't have that. I have 3 monitors, but I don't have that. I don't have an external hard drive. Yeah, Hayden even has a badge in my stream. But he doesn't have one in Jesse's. How you doing, Hayden? Hayden, I was in Jesse's, like I was just lurking and I saw you in the chat. And I was like, this guy is he just has no badges. The dude's just raw dogging a stream. How does he have no badges in Jesse's stream? You know?
Enemy soldier incoming.
That's what Bailey said too. She said, yeah, he's just there. I was like, how does he have just no badges? Ooh, oh crap. Actually, me talking about how I don't have a bunch of games downloaded, I need to re-download Helldivers 2. I need to re-download Helldivers Dose for next Thursday.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch your
Badgeless. Hey man,
All
listen.
stations, green light.
Could be worse. You could have no honor. But you have, you know, you have that.
Resurgence. Stay alive.
Ready to get that friendly fire bullet. They're called rounds. Alright, not bullets. I've gotten 1 win. I've gotten some high kill games. So doing alright. Doing alright, Aiden. Appreciate you asking. Got a little honor, but it's there. I get it. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on you, okay? No, that's not good. As much as I enjoy sniping in this game, having a sniper right now is not the play. This is, though. As is that. Like I said, those two are the play.
You have reinforcements inbound.
As previously stated.
Located the rest of them.
How was your week, Hayden? W Mulan reference. I like Mulan. I enjoyed Mulan. It's not my favorite, like, animated Disney movie, but it's a good one. When I say animated Disney, that just means everything that isn't Pixar or, like, Disney animation. Oh, mine was pretty good, man. I actually got to relax a lot this last week. It was nice. Oh my god, you guys. We had a summer thunderstorm on, like, Thursday or Wednesday. I don't remember which day. It was in the middle of the week. But this was after it was like 102 degrees on the weekend and things like that. And I always get a little nervous when it gets too dry and windy here. Just because of the, you know, capability of fire. But we had this massive summer thunderstorm. And it was fantastic. It was fantastic. I don't know about you guys, but I love summer thunderstorms. Like, it might be my favorite weather. Not to sound depressing or anything, but it's up there, is my point. Holy crap, I found so many self-revives. Okay, okay, nope, nope, there's UAV up, there's UAV up. Storms are just relaxing, especially in like the middle of the day or at night. Actually, storms, you know, especially after it's been hot. After it's been hot, they're always like relaxing. But like if you wake up and you don't have to be anywhere, a storm is nice. Bugs after. I mean, we don't really get bugs here, so that's what's nice. So. But you are from the Midwest, so I feel you, Bailey. I'm with you there. I understand your pain with the bugs. I understand your pain there. I haven't been bitten by a mosquito in Idaho yet, which is obviously nice. You know what? I don't need to load up. Mosquitoes are horrible. Waking up in a storm and work calls my name. Yeah, that's when it sucks. But when you don't have to be anywhere, it's fantastic. You know? Sleep like a 6'3". I mean, isn't that normally how you sleep? Damn it, I ran into this pole. Why am I a stripper? Yeah, no, but this storm was at like 1 p.m. So I got home as quickly as possible. I ate my food, and then I just took a nap. And it was a good nap, too. It was one of those naps where you don't set an alarm. And I was just like, I'm ready. However long this nap takes, I'm gonna wake up when I wake up. You know? That's what's gonna happen here. I ended up waking up like 45 minutes later, which is, you know, I'm happy I woke up 45 minutes later, because if I would have woken up, you know, 3 hours later, I would have been like, crap. Now I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. Like, more so than usual. Like, I already struggle sleeping, but like, that would have been awful. That would have been horrific, as they say in southern Las Vegas. Hey, Tosh. Right from the Vatican. There we go. Oh, there's 3 down. Damn it. I'm not gonna get any of those, am I? Oh, I got 1. Got 2.
Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunting. Enemy soldier incoming.
How was Jesse's stream though? I had it pulled up without sound on, just so you know, you get my view. Please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me. Thank you for not shooting me. I'll take that specialist bonus, by the way. Thank you very much. I'll also take your growl. That's very kind of you. Boys, there's a bunch of specialists down there. Cast off 762? Really? That's what we're rocking down here? You're not beating me there, buddy. Oh, nice. Let's go. Boy.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
better.
Enemy UAV overhead. Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
I mean, Hayden, you're so quiet. Did they even notice? It's not even that you're like bad at any games. You're just quiet. There was two. Cracked them both too. That's why that hurts. What the heck? Everybody's just raiding right now that I watch. And they're raiding out to people who I have no idea who it is. Okay, that's. Go to something more wholesome. I'm going back to Luke. Destiny 2. Does anybody in here play Destiny 2? When's the last time you guys played Destiny 2? In a minute. I think the last time I played that game was on PS4.
Hostile UAV in the area. Soldier incoming. Fire sale done. Prices are back to normal. UAV overhead. Your squad is there. Stay alive to bring them back. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Man of less words. Nice. Few words
Enemy UAV is on.
spoken now.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Ooh.
Hostile UAV in the area. Surgeons have closed. No more second chance. Enemy dropping into the AO.
That. Take that. Take that.
Changing mag.
Enemy airstrike in the area.
What is this? 55 rounds, so it's not a C9.
You got 4 remaining. Stay sharp. 5 squads still operational in the AO.
Compact, actually. LC10, even better. Grow with a lot. W cornbread. Nice. You can't even say ol. Is that how you say it? Do you say ol?
It's all on you. Stay alive. Your squad will deploy.
Wait, what?
Take that victory.
That's how, so that's a very, so to be exact, people that say ol, that's very eastern Texas and deep south. So Arkansas, Louisiana, Georgia, Bama. And specifically western Georgia. They say ol. They don't say oil, they say ol. So like if you're in the, like if you're in the oil business, you say I work in ol. And if you're wondering how I know that, I lived in Texas for like 4 months when I was in the Marines. So that's very deep south and like Texarkana area. Also, Bailey, you have no right to make fun of anybody's accent. All right, yours is like this mix between Southern and Midwestern. All right. Bailey has a very Southern and a very Midwestern accent. I've never heard an accent like Bailey's, but hers is very it's dual regional. Like my Midwestern accent comes out every now and then, but I typically just sound, I don't know if I want to say the word normal. I think my accent is not really anything, but it's like my voice is weird. Like I have a very nasally voice. I know what I am. First time I ever heard Bailey's voice, I thought she was Southern as hell. And then when she talked more, I was like, oh no, there's definitely a lot of Midwestern in there too. Like when I played Faz for the first time, I played with Bailey, Jesse, and Kins. And I'm sitting there like, this is an accent squad if I've ever played in an accent squad. That's what this is. And it was the same way when I played Helldivers with Hayden, Jesse, and Bailey too. I was like the amount of times I said, what? Oh, we gotta get top of that cliff. Jesse is Old Boy Ricks. That's his name on Twitch. His real name is Jesse, so I call him Jesse. But yeah, that wasn't not me. You understand me? Just yeah. But it's funny, like hearing Jesse and Ken talk to each other. It's like Jesse and Ken's, like hey, what up, Ken's? Like how it's said. But Hayden has a very southern voice too. There's nothing wrong with that. All right. So I've also played a lot of games with Shane, real Nathan Drake, and he has. Listen, I've never been to Britain, but he has the most British accent I've ever heard. So there's that. Get to them cliffs. You jump off them cliffs. Yeah, no, Hayden, we're gonna get some games in again soon, sometime. I mean, mostly play Phasmo though, so it's not that I don't enjoy Phasmo, it's that Phasmo doesn't enjoy me. You know what I'm saying? Picking up on what I'm putting down. Catch my drift. Catch my drift. Oh, Bailey still plays, so there's that. Shane streamed today. If anybody was curious. Fortunately, I missed it. I didn't know until you told me in my stream, and I was like, crap. Well. It isn't Shredder. It isn't the man himself. Playing Arma? Ooh, okay. Playing Battle Simulator, huh? Yeah, Jesse was trying to get me into playing Arma for a while, too. How you doing, Shredder? Shredder, I got a dub on like the last game that I played last night, or the last race. Oh, there's a guy behind the door, because of course there was. Why wouldn't there be? There always is. Yeah, I was lurking, but how I was racing. It was fun. It was a good time. Although Bailey is kind of trying to go out of her way to sabotage me. Turning into Con is unfortunate. For obvious reasons. Convious reasons. Convict music. PDSW, huh? Somebody's rocking that. convict music. Yeah, I'm tired of running. You know about convict music.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Running from the law.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Let's try out this PDSW. I kind of want to try this out. See how it feels. The hands. Yeah.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Sucks.
LGBR
Busted.
inbound. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
What did I do? I don't know what it is about this game lately, but I've been sniping like, I mean, call me Chris Kyle, you know? Or call me Barry Pepper. If you know who Barry Pepper is and why I'm calling myself that, I'm impressed.
Changing
I feel like Hannah might know why I call myself Barry Pepper there.
Redeploying. Well done.
Might. I'm 100% sure. Might. Said I've been sniping. You might as well call me Barry Pepper. Okay, those are bad shots. Well, maybe don't call me that.
Stand to you, soldier. Stay strong. Got gas moving in.
Saving Private Ryan. You're correct.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Serious. He was also in the greatest baseball film of all time. He was in 61. Amazing movie. Him and Thomas Jane. Fantastic. Hannah does love her war movies.
Weapons free. Squad mate's back on station. Enemy dropping.
Let me go prone, game, please. That's all I ask. I got put in unemployed lobbies.
adding armor. I'm under fire.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices reduced. Go get your
Greatest baseball movie, Sandlot. I understand why you'd think that. I understand why you'd think that. Because Sandlot is fantastic. There's things about Sandlot that I didn't notice until I was an adult. And after I did notice them, I was like, yeah, I love that. Also, you guys know how, like, I make that... You know how I make that sound whenever I'm upset? Oh boy. You know how I make that noise when I'm upset, where I'm like... You know that one? I remembered where I got that from. I remember where I got that from. You guys want to see? It's from this. I gotta turn on the sound so you guys can hear it. Have you seen this? Play it again. I mean, the dog did that perfectly with like the sound. Like, obviously the sound was added after, but sorry, YouTube stream, you guys probably didn't see that, but still. All right. All right, let's do our random loadout. All right, I clicked it. All right, here we go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. The Icarus, though? Oh no. Alright, let's get this made. We're gonna rename this loadout. Oh man, this is bad. Alright. Is there an optic? There is. Okay, so glassless. Pretty sure that's a precision. There's so many attachments in the old MW2 guns. There it is. Muzzle is the Cassis brake. Okay, is there a barrel? There is. Cold Forge 16. A laser? Why is there a laser? And then high velocity rounds. Did I pass high velocity? I did. I've legitimately never used this gun in Warzone. I do have the mastery camo though, clearly. And I have the zombies one too, so we're gonna go with the zombies one, because I like that. Obviously we had the Crash Bandicoot one. There we go. And the Ram 9. Ram 9's not great in this game either. If we're being honest. Alright, so... pass it? It's telling me to use the Cassis brake muzzle. Did I pass it? I don't think there is a Cassis brake for this SMG, so we'll just not use that, I guess. Barrel, jack slash, no rear grip, and a stock, the HVS 3.4. Oh boy. Alright, let's see how this feels. When I had to use the RAL actually slapped, so I'm glad we got to use that one. Oh no, yeah, no, that's... I'm losing every fight close range with this bad boy. Well, you know, it is what it is. I should probably have that YouTube video at the ready. You know? Angry dog. I have had worse. You are correct. The RAL was the best one. Actually, no, the ISO 9 mil. That was one that I got 12 kills in the dub with it. You've been playing too much Fortnite, Hayden. Shotguns in this game are not great. Also, if you guys are watching on YouTube, please please be sure to hit that like. Please and thank you. I'm actually watching a different stream over on YouTube right now. There we go. We're back.
Check your gear and weapons. Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh boy. That should have gotten me a kill. Turned down a good shot. You can in this game. Oh boy. You can in this game. We're not doing a breach and clear right now,
Stand by for deployment.
Hayden. Listen, I understand that if you were in World War II, you'd be running around with a trench gun, but this is Verdansk. This is Rebirth. Alright? I must say, I love when on Twitter, my tweets that say, like, oh, I'm going live, get the likes from Twitch/Kick promoter. I'm like, yeah, this guy's definitely gonna DM me and tell me he can help me. This is definitely gonna happen. Drop in. Make them ban it again. Make them ban the trench gun again. Because of the Geneva Convention. There you go, Hayden. I picked up a shotgun. See, look at that. I'm getting rid of it, though. That guy was definitely paying attention. So, how did that guy not kill me?
Inflicting armor.
Get hunting.
How many people just get shot by? Oh god, there's two of them. Of course there were. There's always two. Been too long since I did a good breach and clear. I haven't done a breach and clear since combat training when I was 18, so it's been a minute. Also, who's a rat, Bailey? Excuse me? First of all, Shredder's a karate rat, so if anything, he's a karate. Okay? So, don't disrespect him, okay?
Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done. You have reinforcements inbound.
No, my character, okay? My skeen. I've showed that clip on stream, right? Of when they have Splinter doing martial arts in his cage when he's like a normal sized rat, right? Oh my god, that gun's not very good. I've shown that clip on stream, right? Because if not, I will absolutely show it after this game because I love that. I love that clip so much. I love that scene so much. Because it's so ridiculous. Also, I just noticed there's a guy on my team whose clan tag is TikTok and his name is step_bro. I love that. Oh, man. The original, like, 90s action movies, so good. The best way. I want to go look in some sewers for a rat teacher. No, so the rat doesn't teach you martial arts. Shredder taught the rat martial arts. But, you know, then shenanigans ensued, because that's what happens. I need you to push with me. Here, let me see if I can find it. Have you seen that clip, Aid? Let's see. TMNT Splinter does martial arts. What does it say? Let me see. Come on. Where am I gonna find this? Clip gonna be difficult to find. I hope not.
Changing max.
You have reinforcements inbound. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
There. Also, one thing I've noticed, like, my hands, like the bones in my hands, are not nearly as strong as they used to be. Because, stupidly, out of anger, I punched a window like a month and a half ago because my car broke down on the highway and I was so upset. And there was my Minnesota accent right there. But, my hand just now feels good. Like, now it finally feels like it's not, like, hindered. Lords in cage. Where is this?
Your squad mates back on station. Good work. Redeploying.
Where is this scene? There it is. Sorry. We're floating through it, so I was in a pickle. Nice.
Reinforcements inbound.
Sounds like something that would happen, you know.
Enemy UAV is online.
Alright, time to grab this thing. Are you...
Inserting armor.
Some a-hole left a blast trap there.
Target Annie, while time remains. Your squad made it to the safe zone.
God, I do not want to keep the gun. See how it goes. I got one! How are you still... How did he get up so quickly? That was the fastest self-revive I've ever seen. Alright, where's this clip?
Redeployed. Well done. We're returning you to the front. Earn this.
All the comments to the video too, none of them are like, I can't believe how cheesy this is. They're all just like, message is so good. Like all that. I'm like, no, it's really not. Like, it's just a normal message. Like, it's okay to enjoy the movie, obviously. But, like, come on.
Changing max.
Squad mates back on
Definitely a
station.
product of its time. Which is also not a bad thing, might I add. You can't expect every movie to age super well. That being said, the movie is 35 years old.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count.
So seeing a puppet rat do martial arts in a cage,
UAV overhead.
pretty funny. Care who you are. Bought the wrong thing. 'Cause I'm an idiot. That's okay though. We're fine. Everything's fine.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV.
Using equipment.
Squads in the safe zone.
See how little damage this gun just did, by the way. It's like I'm, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm healing them whenever I shoot them with this gun.
Contract failed. Fire sales over. Adjusting prices. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Gosh, they both pushing me. They're using Ladras and LC-10s, and I'm using a Ram 9. What am I supposed to do?
Insurgents have been deactivated. This is the end game.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. It's just I got that clip up on my other screen. Makes me giggle. Gives me the chucks and gigs. I appreciate you pinging that good gun, but I have to go grab these crappy ones. If it'll let me. I did a lot of damage with these guns, though. I'll say that. I have the most amount of damage on my team. But, yeah. Not these. Get out of here. Let's do a play again. Alright. So I'm not going to play the sound on this. But here you go. Look at this. Let's see. So I won't play the sound. Look how bad the quality is. Can I play? This is 720p as well. Okay. So this is as good as it's gonna look. So here you go. Look at the puppet. Oh man. That makes me laugh every time. Oh man, that makes me laugh every time. It's just like when he like leans over to like, look. Okay, so here's also the thing though. When that movie came out in 1990, it was the highest grossing independent film of all time. It was the highest grossing independent film of all time. So it's pretty impressive. Okay, so give him that. So respect. And it's an entertaining movie, but looking back, seeing a little puppet rat doing martial arts is
Ruck up. You're headed to the war zone.
it's something it's on the bucket list. You know? Sorry, Hayden, I'm just picturing you like looking at the rat and being like, this is how you breach and clear. I mean, I shouldn't really be making fun of that rat, because that's who my skin is. You know, I'm Splinter. You know, like I shouldn't really be making fun of that rat. I am that rat. That rat is me. You know? Pope an actual martial artist? I don't think so, from what I know about him. I know he used to be a cop, though. Bribe it with cheese if it breached the door. Nice. That would work on Bailey too, to be fair. And Bailey would try to say something badass. She'd kick open the door, or she'd, you know, she'd use C4 on the door. And then as soon as she walked in, she would try to say something cool, but she wouldn't be able to think of something. Then she would panic, and she would say, "Holy cheese." So, we all know that's what would happen. We all know it. Just how it is. Holy cheese.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV is online.
Got shot by two.
Go get after it.
Taser goes off, you gotta say happy birthday. I mean, I'm big on saying, like, the goose is loose. Why? I don't know. Sounds like something I would say. Can I just land? His name is Grape Train. Or I'd, like, grab a certain area of my body and say, I got your prime delivery right here. You know, something like that. I don't know. The Thundercat? I mean, I feel like the thunder part's kind of self-explanatory. Self-explanatory. Oh, guys, good job, Drew. Kill him. My lord.
You're going to be okay.
All squad mates are in the safe zone.
It's a war zone out here.
That's our field upgrade.
All bounty targets are KIA. Well done.
See if this McA-hole wants to keep peeking that. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, that's... Okay, he's cracked. You're welcome, dude. Pick me up. Pick me up, Johnny. Thanks, buddy.
Changing mags.
Don't worry, dude. I got him. Safe now. I can't hurt you anymore.
You've got a loadout drop in.
Can't hurt you anymore, still.
Destroyed.
Heyo, we got him. Let's go. Excuse me. Shooting us now. Who is it? You tell me.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Cracked. Cracked. My snipes have been on. Cracked. Call me Crocodile Dundee. Or don't. You know, I get it.
Hostile UAV in the area.
You guys done peeking? Huh? Nope, guess not. Good shot.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
An enemy dropping into the area. That is very unfortunate.
Hell of a job.
Hey, what up, dude? Damn it. So many. I have so much damage for only 2 kills. Ridiculous. Scissor kick. Excessive.
You're losing ground. Move it.
I don't know why that song These Dreams is in my head, but it is, you know?
Soldier. Survive until your squad can redeploy.
Please don't let somebody be in here. Thank you. We want to watch
Enemy UAV overhead.
Mortal Mom movies. I know you meant combat, but it's a pretty wild thing to say. KSV? Huh? KS Vizzle?
You have reinforcements inbound.
Insisting on
He's one shot. Nice! Good job. Pick me up. Okay, or don't. That's understandable. Can we as a society get rid of the mullet again? I'm kind of sick of seeing people with mullets. Kind of had it. You know? Get it out. I'm a little disappointed. I don't have any clips to show you guys between games right now. What is this song? There we go. I was thinking about a mullet. I mean, you can think about one. I didn't say you should execute on it, though, you know? Picking up what I'm putting down. You know what I mean? Shave my face and grow a mullet? Yikes. What would Bailey say, though? You know? Probably gonna shave my face in a couple weeks.
Use this time for some target practice. The real thing's coming soon.
Yeah, Hannah, you've never even seen my beard when it was like really long. I mean, it wasn't like long, like super long. It was just like, I don't know. It's like, wasn't like down or anything. It was definitely out though. Because when I shave in July, that might be the last time I shave until like November.
Prep time's over.
Probably like 3 or 4 months without it being shaved. That wasn't the longest it's been on stream. Well, there's not very many people I follow streaming tonight. What the hell? There's a guy streaming Fortnite and his title is Scary Time with Gooners. Isn't it always a scary time with Gooners? To be honest. Especially if you know you moon goon. Again. Oh. Alright, boys, I got a crap load of cash.
Hostile UAV in the area. Precision airstrike ready for sell. Enemy UAV is online. Your squad is redeployed. Well done. Combat drop heading your way.
Tagging loot.
Enemy advanced UAV overhead. You have reinforcements inbound.
That's our field upgrade.
Rock this kilo. It's been a minute since I rocked a kilo.
Hostile
Uh-oh.
UAV in the area.
Calling in score streak.
Precision airstrike
Wow.
standing by.
Oh damn, those guys are pushing stronghold, huh? Push show off. That was a big mistake. That was a big mistake.
Priority tasking request received. We're done.
UAV overhead. Cover your squad is outside the safe zone.
Dude. Oh, my teammate. I think they called you the goon squad? Oh boy, that's definitely not something you want to be called by. You're prisoners. So why did my teammate go? Why would they go down there? They have to push back in. Wise. I don't get my guns. Should have waited for that team to push me. Yeah, probably not. I have no idea why people are called gooners that do what they do, but I didn't come up with it. I didn't come up with it, you know?
Your squad mates back on station. Good work. You're getting another shot. Weapons free.
There's a lot of weird phrases out there nowadays. Does that mean gooning? Google it. Also look up what jelking is. Edging. There's a lot of weird ones out there. Shots.
Taking mags.
Go get your revenge.
Okay, yeah. Things have been around for a while. It's just they just call them different names now.
Switching armor.
I got the phrase moon goon from a this like YouTube group that the guys are just hilarious. Maybe we'll watch them on stream someday. Bailey, do you think I should do that?
Enemy deployed an advanced UAV.
If you're in here, of course. If you're not, I assume you're playing Repo or Fast. he's sprinting around. Like, I don't know what is up with my sound. What's up with my audio? My audio is clearly just like horrific. They might be out now. Try headphones basic. They're out now. They weren't out like 2 hours ago.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Switching on.
You just give me the perks. Cool.
Operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Good kill.
Gone.
Odds remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Oof. I got the song Sugar stuck in my head. I don't know why. Wait a little bit.
Loading fresh back.
Wait. There it is.
Fire fan is active. Fire station prices are adjusted.
Operator establishing squad
Bye.
streak.
UAV available for tasking.
Hey man, getting exactly where you're at before. Sucks. Yeah, sniper for a second. See if I can snipe anybody.
Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six.
This is one thing I love doing is like picking up random snipers on the ground. Trying to shot people with them.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Wait, what? How's that not hitting?
Gas is inbound. Fire sale start.
How am I missing? There we go.
Stay in the shadows.
I don't know why. I just love sniping. Like, there's something so satisfying about sniping in this game. Don't worry, he's downed. Dead. I need to snipe more in this game. Really enjoy it. That's all I used to do in this game. Like when the original Warzone came out, all I did was snipe. That's why like I'm fairly good at it. Like I'm decent at it. I'm not gonna say I'm great.
Changing mags.
Enemy UAV is online.
Changing mags.
Squad made it to the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
Lessons are painful, and I am an excellent teacher.
I'm clearly not bad at sniping.
Safe zone. Gas is moving.
That was Chuck E. Cheese.
Changing mags.
What was his name? Yeah, maybe I am bad at sniping. Yep, I'm actually bad at it. My bad. I was wrong.
You're in the top three. Don't let up now. Enemy soldier incoming.
Changing mags.
The last two. Now finish this.
4v1. Ooh, I didn't win that, huh? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I did. Sweet. Awesome. It's like, okay, maybe I am actually bad at sniping. I can't believe I didn't hit that guy. I hit all the hard ones, but I didn't hit the easy ones. That's, you know, it is what it is. Kilo felt nice, though. Look at that rat. You just look at him. 10-4, not bad. I've actually had a pretty good night of warzoning so far. Of Zone de la War. What is that? 2 dubs tonight? And each dub, I carried. Which feels good. Obviously. Also, Hannah, did your guy Wells, did he finally do his, is that his actual face on stream now?
Yeah, we're holding the point.
He's a good looking guy. I saw that. Yeah, I was lurking in his stream earlier. He's a kid? I mean, I feel like he looks like he's like between 25 and 30. Which I'd say I look like I'm like between 28 and 30. Like when I have a beard, I definitely look older. But like when I'm clean shaven, I look like I'm like, I probably look like I'm like 25, 26 when I'm clean. As badly as I'd love to say I look like I'm 21, I don't. As much as I wish I did, I do not. So I got gifted a subscription to a channel called Tomski. Don't know who that is. Went over to his stream. He's playing Roblox right now. Or he was playing Roblox. I don't watch Roblox. I want to look like I'm 24. Yeah, I wish. I mean, I wish I looked like I was younger. Obviously. I mean, I just wish I was younger. But I was listening to like a podcast today, and they were like, a lot of people would do anything to be in their 20s again. And though I agree, absolutely, I would love to be in my 20s again, as in like early 20s. It's like, you only wish for that because you feel like you're going to go back to that and you know all the same things that you know right now. When the reality of it is, a lot of people were miserable in their 20s. And it's like, that's accurate, I guess. It's like, that's not incorrect. Teammate, you gotta watch me. Teammate just saved my life there. Oof, wowee. Oh boy. Damn. He probably didn't even know. That guy probably honestly didn't even know. Got you. Damn, Kilo feels good. Like it. Love it. Want some more of it. Shoot, fell. Take it. Even though I got the kill. It's fine.
Dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Your squad mate's back on station.
Just shot my feet too. He have his. Yeah, he had his loadout. Or no, he just had a better LC-10 than me. Darn it. Feeling very, very loose tonight, though. Very limba. You know? Oh, Void's playing right now, too? Dope. Damn, he's still hitting rivals, too. I know people are still playing that. Good to see people are still playing Marvel Rivals. People still need some love, you know?
Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
3 of them? Are you kidding me? Like 3 of you guys to kill me. Pathetic. Got burned down. So did I, dude. I haven't played it in like 3 months. I just got so sick of it. And also on top of that, you know, like once I started really thinking about it, there was just pretty many people to play ranked with and stuff like that. Dude, are you serious? Is that same small-time soldier loser? Yep, he's just waiting for me to land back in. That's all he's doing. They're just waiting for us to land back in. But, yeah, no, like, I was like, do I even really want to rank up on this? Not really. And then 2, I was like, once I get whatever it's called, I forget what it's called. Like, once I got Lord Punisher, I was like, this isn't even fun. Oh. And I even remember, like, watching, like, YouTube videos. I was watching, like, the Groot YouTube videos where I was like, oh, dude, I want to get really good with Groot. And then I just started playing it more, and I was like, I don't really care.
Changing
We
that.
have reinforcements inbound.
Someone took my LC-10 and my FFAR, so that sucks.
Hostile UAV.
That is what it is.
Your squad
Using an
mate
XM4.
well done.
Yeah, we'll see how that
Enemy
feels.
UAV is online.
Okay, can't go up that. That sucks. It's okay though. We're fine. It's just a game. Cheech, I'm with you, buddy.
10 remain. Almost done here. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Bounty target's gone dark. We lost the contract. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
Somehow got up here. That happened. Unfortunate. It is though. Sniper up here. That'd be fun.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count.
Now.
Changing that.
UAV. Excellent pop. Pop, lock, and drop.
Your squad's in the safe zone. You're losing ground. Moving. Get a UAV on grid.
Go.
Changing that.
Located the rest of them.
XM4.
Fire sales over.
Minutes since I used this
Adjusting
gun.
prices.
A minute. Oh shoot, that guy's name is crazy.
Pressing armor.
You have reinforcements inbound. No more second chances.
Alright, come on. I'm gonna need you to do the same for me now. Thank you, friend. It's very kind of you.
Inserting armor. Changing max.
Sniper.
Fine. Still have squad mates outside the safe zone.
Hit an MBBR on my mark.
Okay, I'm safe. You just gotta get to me. Hey, yo. Is it 3? Hey, Blue! Yo, Alejandro! Get over here. You... Alejandro sucks. Yep, he sucks. Screw that guy. You're not gonna kill that guy. Up there sniping. Screw Alejandro. Just watch me die. And then he got shot himself just because he was standing still. Randoms, dude. Yeah, that's how they are. No. Don't make me wait. Why are you making me wait 30 seconds? Oh my god. Ugh. Alright, what is this event? So already done that one. Okay, sure, I'll claim those. Why not? Ugh. Let's see, so we got the emote. Sure, we'll do another double XP token even though I don't need those. I feel like I have a bunch of these coins. 677. Breezy streaming?
Use this time for some guys.
Bug is right, Hannah.
Shadow 01.
Alright, let's get back on track. Alright, let's see what we got here. Duo quads with this rando named LaMelo. Let's do this. Eating veggie straws? Nice. I don't hate veggie straws, I'm not gonna lie. I said I don't hate. I want to clarify that.
Squad is down. Stay alive.
You guys remember V8? What the hell happened to V8? I used to like their fruit juice. My mom used to make me drink it. She was like, it's a good way to get your fruit in. Could have had a V8. Like, I never drank like the tomato juice, but like the fruit juice that like had like vegetables in it. You know? My mom always made me drink V8. Knew I hated eating vegetables, which I still hate eating vegetables, but you know, like if there's vegetables on my plate, I eat them. Do I go out of my way to eat vegetables? No. V8 Splash was the like the fruit one. That's what I drank. A lot of sugar in those though. Which isn't necessarily like a bad thing, you know? Gotta be sugar. There's still V8. Don't they have like an energy drink? Which is, you know, a crazy statement in and of itself. V8 has an energy drink, I think. Oh. I don't think it's tomato juice. I think it's just like the brand V8. You know? I mean, maybe it's tomato juice. I don't know, dude. People say, you know, people want a lot of weird stuff nowadays, you know? Hey, this LaMelo guy is pretty good. I wonder if it's LaMelo Ball. Hey Void, how you doing, buddy? I got your stream up, my guy. Let's rock a sniper. More of a sniper for this round. Who killed you?
Enemy field upgrade.
Survive until your squad is redeploy. You have reinforcements inbound. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV is online.
Not good.
Enemy moving.
Appreciate you too, Void. Hope Rivals is going well. Holy. So quick.
Enemy dropping into the AR. Stand by for redeployment.
Oh my gosh, dude. Are they just watching? Mello, don't do it, man. You're carrying me. Do not go up there.
Your squad is down. Stay alive.
Okay, back first and foremost.
Squad mates back on station. Good work. 10 remain. Keep pushing. Area.
Thanks.
We lost that one, but we'll get a W next time.
was a rough game. We're just gonna ignore that one. We're just gonna pretend like that one didn't happen.
Ruck up. You're headed to the war zone.
Alright. Let's pretend like that last game didn't happen. We can do this.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the side.
Matt. Fine. I'm debating re-downloading Warzone. That's your call, Aid. Listen, it's you know how Warzone is. If it were okay, so I was actually talking to Bailey about this yesterday. I love playing Warzone. I do. The original reason I got into Warzone, and it's specifically streaming Warzone, is because I wanted to play tournaments. Now, there are some nights I am very good, and I could absolutely, you know, try to play tournaments. Small ones, not professional, but like, you know, like the $500 tournaments, stuff like that. But then there's other nights where I'm just horrific, and I know I'd be bringing my team down. So I can kind of sit in there debating, like, should I have just played single-player games? Is that all I should have streamed? Because people love watching me play single-player games. Like, you know, people like watching because I can just only focus on you guys, you know. Stuff like that. And I do love playing single-player games. Like, I love some single-player games, for sure. And there are some great ones to stream out there.
Win this thing. Your squad mates back on station.
You know? I think my point is if you're having fun playing games like Arma, play games like Arma. That's the point I'm making. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I have fun playing Warzone, and I have fun playing single-player games. But there are some single-player games that I don't ever want to touch on stream ever again. Like Lies of P. My God, I've never been so depressed on stream. And it's because I'm usually decent at video games, and that game I just was not good at. So, anybody else want that? I don't want to use my main loadout. I mean, I love Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring. It's one of my top 10 favorite games ever. I loved... I wouldn't say love. I enjoyed Sekiro. Sekiro was a good time as well. Bloodborne I didn't really enjoy that much. Lies of P, the world of Lies of P was beautiful. The aesthetic of the game was fantastic, but there were 3 bosses to me that just ruined the game, and it wasn't even in the sense of that they were difficult. I'm okay with difficult bosses. I am 100% cool with a difficult boss. What I'm not cool with is a boss that is cheesy and can do whatever. That's what I'm not okay with. And that's what Lies of P did. The mobs weren't as hard as other Souls games, but the bosses were. I'll say that much. As somebody who's beaten multiple Souls games, the bosses were just as difficult, if not more. The only Souls boss I would say that I mean, the most difficult Souls boss I've ever played was Genshin from Sekiro, and he had 4 phases, which is the only boss in From Software history to have 4 phases. And for those of you that aren't aware what 4 phases means, it just means that they had, you know, 4 lives, essentially. That's what that means. If anybody's curious. So... But Sekiro was one of those games, it had a Ghost of Tsushima feel, or Ghost of Tsushima had a Sekiro feel, not just because they were both Japanese-based games. That's not the only reason why. But there was, the further you get into the game, the more you learn, you know, and like the more unstoppable you feel. I saw on Twitter somebody described Ghost of Tsushima as, they called it Aura the video game. And I was like, yeah, I mean, no, you're right. Because, you know, you just keep getting stronger, keep getting better. You know? And you keep getting crazier. And then you unlock Ghost Stance, and you're mowing down enemies with 1 hit, and people are terrified of you. And it just looks so cool. You know, like there's something about it. Ninja Gaiden, yeah, no, Dynasty Warriors back in the day, that was a game that was like that too. Like the boss fights were cool, stuff like that. So like there's games like that, and like it's, you know, the samurai aesthetic, it's very easy to do that with, to be fair, just because, you know, there's a lot of hand to hand, a lot of stuff like that. So it's very easy to do that with samurai, or not. I'm not very easy, but it's easier, I guess is the best way to put it. It'd be the same way with like medieval games as well, or even like if they wanted to make like a good Viking game, you could do that too. There aren't very many good Viking games. If you want to call Assassin's Creed Valhalla a good Viking game, you absolutely can. Assassin's Creed kind of fell off to me personally. That being said, if you like Assassin's Creed, there's no problem with that. I have 0 issue with you enjoying Assassin's Creed. If you do. Because why would I care? You know? Yeah, Ubisoft has that issue. And unfortunately, they have had that issue for a long time. They used to make, like, the Ghost Recon games used to be amazing, dude. Does anybody else remember Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter? Oh, man. One of the best, like, war games ever. Play as Sergeant Scott Mitchell. You lead a team. It was dope. Even like the original Ghost Recon was sick. Oh, jeez. Wrong gun out. I didn't think he was gonna push. Yeah, I mean, but even like Ghost Recon Badlands, that was fun. I played that a little bit with Con and Zach. I streamed that for a little bit. We had a lot of fun playing that. I mean, like the original Tom Clancy games were like the original Splinter Cell, great as well. I don't know. Yeah, no, games did just get. It's not even just that games got too greedy. It's that a lot of developers got too full of themselves as well. You know, like you look at Naughty Dog. The Last of Us Part 1 is quite possibly the greatest survival horror game of all time. And then The Last of Us Part 2, a lot of people are like, oh, I love this game because it did this, this, and this, but it alienated the fan base just far too much. And we got called crazy if you hated it, or you got called names if you didn't like it. you know? And then, like, I recently beat all the Uncharted games on stream, and I love the Uncharted games. And a lot of people's favorite is the fourth one, and I absolutely understand why a lot of people's favorite is that one, but the fourth one is way more like a movie than it is a video game. You know, there's no supernatural element to it like how there is in the first three. There's no like there's no haunted treasure aspect of it or anything like that. I'm not saying that there needs to be. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is it was pretty clear. I didn't even see this guy. It was pretty clear when the original writer of the Uncharted games left. And then Neil Druckmann took over, who also wrote both the Last of Us games. Now, Uncharted 4 is amazing, but I feel like he was kind of full of himself from The Last of Us and Uncharted 4. And then he thought he could put out whatever he wanted with The Last of Us Part 2. Like, that was my that's my take on it, personally. He was like, I want to make movies, not video games, but we're just gonna put movies into a video game instead. And I'm like, that can work for some games. That can't work for every game. And he was that was kind of proven. Last of Us Part 2 won Game of the Year in 2020. It absolutely shouldn't have. It absolutely should not have. Final Fantasy VII Remake or Ghost of Tsushima should have won Game of the Year. Yeah, games are sometimes absolutely cinematic, but they don't all need to be, you know? And the whole game, a game being cinematic thing, that's very new. That's very new. And like I'm always kind of like, do we really need better graphics? I was thinking about making a video, like a YouTube video on what makes a great single player game. And for me personally, what it comes down to, there are three aspects to every single player game. There's story, there's gameplay, and then there's graphics. If you want like a good game, just master the story or master the gameplay. If you want a great game, master the story and master the gameplay. Graphics should be the last thing that you worry about. Because like if you look at the if you look at the Walking Dead video game, it's cell shaded, cheap graphics, all that kind of stuff. But the story's great. The gameplay's not even that good. The gameplay is honestly not good. Like there's nothing special about it. But the story's amazing. Or like The Last Guardian. That game, the gameplay for that game is horrific. Like it's horrible. Because you're trying to command around an animal that has a mind of its own. That's what you're trying to do for a lot of the game. You're trying to command an animal that has a mind of its own. And it's annoying and it's difficult and it makes you want to pull your hair out. But the story is fantastic. And like the graphics aren't even that great. But the story's amazing. But then you have like games like Uncharted that have great graphics, great story, and great gameplay. Then you have the first Last of Us, great graphics, great story, great gameplay, at least for the time.
Remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Squad mates back on station. Good work.
Dropped in.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Damn it, dude, the AK is so bad. Like, I would love to see, like, the statistics on Uncharted 4, the amount of cutscene time play versus the amount of gameplay. Because the gameplay in Uncharted 4, to me, kind of, I mean, I don't know. You could say it takes a step back from Uncharted 3, because Uncharted 3's combat system was fantastic. However, you know, that doesn't always have to be the focus.
Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting.
Changing max.
Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done. Squad mate back on station. Good work.
Incoming lethal.
Get to the safe zone.
Oof.
Soldier incoming. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
What those? It got hectic here, to say the least, or the most. To say any amount, it got hectic here. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh. Got him.
Deployed. Use your attack map to hunt down the rest of them.
Setting armor.
Ugh.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Oh, that's crazy over here. I've been playing some. I've heard Hogwarts Legacy is good. I've heard that. I've heard that. I loved the. I was big on the God of War games, as well. I actually really loved the old ones too. I know everybody loves the new ones, as well as they should. The new ones are fantastic, but God of War 3 game just hits. You just feel ultra powerful. It's an amazing feeling.
Reinforcements inbound.
I don't know how to describe it. You just feel invincible when you play it.
Changing max.
And the reason why you do is because you kill so many gods. So many gods. Like, honestly, the fourth one, which was God of War 2018, felt like a disappointment to me at times. There was such a small amount of boss battles or boss fights, and I was like, I live for boss fights in God of War, especially after God of War 3. I mean, the brutality of that game is incredible. It might be the most brutal game I've ever played. It's probably the most brutal game I've ever played. You know, I mean, ripping Helios's head off is insane. When you kill Poseidon, you kill him from his point of view,
Get ready. You're redeployed.
which is crazy. What else do you do? I mean, when you kill, I can't believe I didn't get shot there. Even when you kill Hera, you know, you just throw her to the side as if she's nothing.
9 left.
Like, as if she was damned.
Squads active in the field.
And when you know, or when you kill Hercules, it's insane. Like, that's an incredible fight. Yes. Opening to 3. Nope, you don't fight Hercules in the opening of 3. You fight Zeus in the opening of 3. But then, you know, you get thrown into hell, or, you know, the underworld, and then you fight Hades. Hades is the first boss that you kill in 3. Right? Yeah, Hades is the first boss that you kill in 3, and then you move on to Poseidon, then you go to Helios. Because when you kill Poseidon, you watch it from Poseidon's point of view. Kratos digs his thumbs into his eye sockets and just does the thing, you know?
Hostile UAV in the area. Marking the rest of them.
Does his Kratos thing that nobody does better. Which we love.
Operator establishing squad breaker.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Done that. It's crazy. Thank you, team.
Hostile UAV in the
Nice.
Recon overhead. Get the eyes in the sky. Straight authorizing UAV mission.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. Gas is moving. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map.
They're just floating. Yes.
Fire sales over. Something
Changing maps.
TACOM requesting recon overhead.
Yeah, no, I mean, the original God of War games has a great... I mean, it's a little cheesy, the ending of God of War 3. It's definitely a little cheesy, but what do you expect? You can't have a perfectly non-cheesy story. Like, that's just not how it works. Like, it's okay that it's cheesy, is my point.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Using these.
Hostile UAV.
No. Damn. God of War 4 has a... I would say... Let's see, so there's been 5 God of Wars, not including the PSP games. If I had to rank all 5 God of War games, I would rank them from worst to best. God of War 1, God of War 2, God of War 4, God of War 3, and then God of War Ragnarok. Worst to best. I would put Ragnarok as the best, personally. That might just be recency bias, though, to be fair. And then there is one part in God of War, like the newest God of War, where it's like 5 hours, or not 5 hours, it's an hour and a half long, and it feels like the longest thing I've ever played in a video game. Like, as in, like, I want this to be over,
In the AO.
kind of thing.
The enemy took that one, but we'll get it back.
Yeah. There are some games that are like that. Like, I don't know if you've beaten Ragnarok. I don't know if Bailey's in here, so I don't want to spoil anything, but... There's just an hour and a half portion where I was like, you could have cut this down to 15 minutes. You know? But I will say that that game, that first boss fight with Thor is incredible. Like, this isn't, I mean, this is spoiling a very small part, but when he throws the Leviathan axe and Thor throws Mjolnir, and they both just stop each other right in the middle, and they're both just like circling and yelling at each other. It looks dope. It looks dope. Right, Daisy? Yeah, big baby. Yeah, it's up there. It's up there. So many people didn't play the original 3 God of War games before they played God of War 2018, and like when he retrieves the blades in God of War 4 and Athena's standing at the door, or when he looks and he sees Zeus in the clouds when he's in Valheim, or no, when he's in Valhalla. Or, where is he? He's at like the ice realm, you know. So I forget what it's called. I'm not huge on Norse mythology. Like, when I say huge, I mean like I just don't know a lot about Norse mythology. I know a lot more about Greek mythology, but like, which I don't even know that much about Greek mythology, to be fair. But stuff like that, you know. Helheim. Yep, that's right. Helheim with 1 L. Helheim with 1 L. My bad. So but it's like that, you know. But I remember Bailey was playing God of War 2018, and she was really struggling against the boss. And I was like, okay, what are you doing? And I watched her, and I was like, that's why you're losing. Because you keep using the blades. God of War 2018, what they wanted to do was they wanted to hit you with nostalgia with the blades, and they did. But make no mistake, this game has a new Kratos. You know, it's a different voice actor. You know, it's a different voice actor. It's a different story. You're in a different, you're in a different mythology here. Make no mistake, this game is not about the blades. You will use the axe because you have to. A lot more than the blades. I would say you use the axe 70% of the time. The axe is better than the blades. Just how it is. Whether you like it or not, it's just how it is. I had to like explain that to her because she hated using the axe. She hated using the axe, especially when she had the blades. And I understand that nostalgia-wise because she's somebody that loves the original 3 God of War games. So I get it. Like, I understand why. Damn it. How many people did I get shot by right there? 3. Nice. But it's, yeah, no, I mean, and in the new one, I'm not going to get into that either, but, you know, I will say there is a part in the new one that's pretty cool. When you finally, without saying any spoilers, when you finally hit a certain someone in the face for the first time, that was cool. That was pretty cool. Like, that was a good moment, like, where the dude's just, like, shocked, where he's like, is that really just happening? That was a good moment. Like, they did a good job of capturing the essence of that. Yeah, no, yeah, I would say they did a good job with Kratos as well, for sure. A lot of people love to talk about, like, who would win in a fight, or not a lot of people, but, you know, there's a lot of, you know, Facebook Reels, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, TikToks being like, who would win in a fight, old Kratos or new Kratos? And every one that I've seen, it's new Kratos wins, or, you know, older Kratos wins. And though I don't disagree with why you would think that, I do not disagree with it. That being said, a lot of these videos and channels, they ain't giving old Kratos, or like, they ain't giving, you know, God of War 1 through 3 Kratos a lot of credit here. If you have God of War 3 Kratos,
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
you know, God of War 3 Kratos who killed Hercules, Hades, Zeus, Helios, Hermes, Poseidon, and Kronos, who Kratos was literally the size of Kronos's. He was actually smaller than Kronos's fingernail. Smaller than that, and he still killed him. And he also killed Gaia, too, at the end of 3, who was another Titan, that he was the size of her fingernail. I'm just saying, I understand why people think older Kratos wins. I get it. But give young Kratos his flowers, is my point.
Loadout drop inbound.
Like, and when he's got the, I mean, Spartan Rage in God of War 2018 and Ragnarok is great. It is. Spartan Rage is awesome. It looks sick. All of that. But Kratos didn't need that in the originals, you know? Like, he had that one power-up where it had, like, the Spartan shields around him and it looked dope, but... Oof. He also took a spear to the chest from across the world from Ares in the first one, too. He took that, died, and then he just came back. Yeah, he also beat down the three-headed serpent as well in the first game, too. And he killed Fate in the second game. He killed the Sisters of Fate. Yes, the Hydra. I always forget the name. He killed the Sisters of Fate. Like, if this dude had to, he would beat Father Time. Tom Brady couldn't do it, but Kratos could. Okay? The Sisters of Fate were at the... the Sisters of Fate were at the end of God of War 2 when he's, like, jumping through the portraits because he has to go back in time. I remember being so disappointed that I had to kill Gaia in God of War 3 because I was like, she should have been an ally. Like, she should have been a teammate. She should have been awesome.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Nah, you're fine, dude. Oh, yeah, you're thinking of Ascension? That's the one with Deimos, right? That's the one where he has, like, push his daughter away and everything. Sad. I never played that one. I did see gameplay of it. Sad game. Sad game. God of War does an excellent... Like, if you want to see the... Damn, do I make a YouTube video on that, too? How to make the perfect anti-hero? It's Kratos. He's the perfect anti-hero. At least in gaming. At least in gaming. The perfect anti-hero, probably in comic books, is... probably Punisher. It's either Punisher or Deathstroke. If you want to call Deathstroke an anti-hero, of course. I mean, there's a lot of good anti-heroes out there. Red Hood is a really good anti-hero as well on the DC side. You know. My favorite part about characters like Punisher or like Red Hood, it's that they do kind of feed into that realistic side of comic book fans. You know? They feed into the realistic part. Because if I had to guess, I would say more than 50% of comic book fans, or at the very least close to 50%, they probably hate Batman's like Code of Honor thing, or like Spider-Man's. or not hate, but they're kind of like, I understand why you do this. I understand why you don't kill Spider-Man or why you don't kill Batman. I get it, you know, I do. However, you know,
Enemy advanced UAV overhead. Get ready.
like a
We know
but,
it's about to close.
and that's where guys like Punisher come in, guys like the Red Hood come in, guys like Deadpool come in. You know, where it's like, hey, guess what?
Incoming lethal.
It's like I'm here to solve your problem permanently. You know?
Squad made it to the safe zone.
Like I'm a little sick of aren't you guys a little sick of this?
Mark
You know?
remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Down one squad mate.
Dude, this guy got so lucky his teammate ran around. Is that even his teammate?
Fire sales done. Prices
Nope.
back to normal.
Wasn't. Different teams? Damn. Kind of. Kind of, Hayden. So Deadpool is technically speaking a satirical version of Deathstroke. So Deadpool came out in 1990, Deathstroke came out in 1980.
Go get after it.
And obviously the names are super familiar, or super not familiar, similar. You know, Deathstroke, Deadpool. Deathstroke's real name is Slade Wilson. Deadpool's real name is Wade Wilson. They have almost the same exact costume. They both have healing factors. They're both super soldiers, essentially. You know, they're both guns for hire. And even like the Deadpool creators have admitted this. Because there's no denying it. That's why they've admitted it. It's because it's impossible to deny, you know?
Squad's in the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
Inserting armor.
Deadshot. Yep, Deadshot. DC and Marvel have been copying each other for decades. Like here's one that a lot of people don't know. A lot of people assume Aquaman is like the original you know, like water-based hero, but he's not. Namor was before Aquaman. That one kind of shocks people. But Hyperion is a ripoff of Superman. Iron Man is very clearly a ripoff of Batman. You know, which is, listen, there's only so many characters you can come up with. It's all about,
While time remains.
you know, it's all about, you know, just making your character cool.
Finish the job.
There's only so many ideas out there.
To win the AR.
There's only so many different characters you can come up with, you know? But there was a super cool, DC's version of Hulk. Bane. I'd say Bane is about as similar to Hulk as you can get. Swamp Thing, no, because Swamp Thing he's not like a human half the time. You know, Bane's a human, but he's not all venomed up. You know, he's roided up, but he ain't venomed up. You know what I mean? But like Hawkeye is definitely a ripoff of Green Arrow. You know, that's obvious. So there is a Spider-Man like character in DC as well. I forget his name. I mean, there's a rip-off character for everyone. There just is. But there was a sick comic. So there's different eras of comics. I mean, you could kind of say Blue Beetle almost, but Blue Beetle, his is. I mean, yeah. I mean, you could absolutely say that, but there was like a web-slinging DC character at one point. And it's really funny because with like the Avengers movies before you know Spider-Man became part of the MCU, people forget that Spider-Man is the third highest selling comic book character of all time. People forget that until he was re-added back into the MCU. Then they remembered that. The top one's Superman. He's the highest selling comic book character of all time. He just is. You know, Superman's an icon. Whether you love him or hate him, he's the most iconic superhero. He's Superman. Whether you love him or hate him, he just is. Yeah, he's also the oldest. But he's also... Him and Batman are by far the two highest selling comic book characters of all time. Like, comic book wise, like the actual like books, they've sold by far the most. By far. It's him and Batman. And they are the two oldest, but like even if you bring in years, like per year, it's not even like a debate. Like Iron Man's not even like in the top 20. That's a lot of people's favorite now. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with liking Iron Man. There's nothing wrong with that. Like I was a big Captain America guy. And I still am to an extent, but like not as much. But I was really big on comics in like 2011. There was this comic book. The era was called the New 52, and it was a pretty controversial era for obvious, you know, for not incorrect reason, might I add. They did a lot of different things that DC fans were not ready for, right? You know, rightfully, because it came out of nowhere, or it felt like it did. Like there was a relationship with Superman and Wonder Woman were in a relationship in this era. Not Superman and Lois Lane. It was Superman and Wonder Woman. Also, Green Lantern, who's probably my second favorite superhero. I love Green Lantern. He wasn't with Star Sapphire, who's his usual girlfriend. Carol Ferris. And Guy Gardner, he's in the new Superman movie. He wasn't a Green Lantern in this universe. He was a Red Lantern, which just means he's built off of anger, which is understandable if you know who Guy Gardner is. But there was one comic book series called Red Hood and the Outlaws, and to me, it was either that or the Superman Wonder Woman comic. Those were the two best comics of that era. Red Hood and the Outlaws was a comic to me that should have been made into an animated movie or an animated series. It was awesome. It was sick.
Check your gear and weapons.
Did I watch the Titan series? I did. I watched the first 2 seasons. It was okay. It wasn't great. Yeah, it was okay. Yeah. It was a little too dramatic for my liking. I appreciated the attempt, however. Definitely appreciated the attempt. There was that other series that they did too, with Brendan Fraser. It was like a spin-off, and people really liked it. And I remember the episode where those characters were introduced in Titans, and it was a great like introduction to these characters. But DC really dropped the ball when it came to live action, big time. DC really Doom Patrol, yes. When they like introduced those characters in Titans, it was awesome. It was awesome. Like that was a great introduction to them. But no, I mean DC really dropped the ball on live action. So, but you know, it is what it is. Only so much you can do. And when I say they dropped the ball, that does not mean I would have an idea on how to fix it. It's not like I would, you know? Like, it's very easy for me to say that they did something incorrect when I don't have a solution as well. Because I don't. There's 3 of them in there. Yeah, no, I mean, the Justice League movie, the original theatrical release was not good. I thought the Snyder Cut was very good. It wasn't perfect, but it was very good. It's like the problem is, though, if you're Zack Snyder, it's like, hey, man, I understand that your vision wasn't heard, and that's difficult. That sucks. But you can't release a 4-hour-long Justice League movie. That's just not how it works. I liked the Snyder Cut. I saw the original. The original was not good. I liked the Snyder Cut. But, like, the original that was in theaters was bad. Like, it was bad. So, also on top of that, DC was just too late to the game. They just were. They were just too late to the game. There's a lot of superhero fatigue right now. Whether you like it or not, you know, even the best story in the world can get old. That's fair. Lord of the Rings is always good. Lord of the Rings is always great, actually. I actually didn't, like, 100% honesty, I didn't like Lord of the Rings when I was younger. Because the first time I ever watched it was when I was in elementary school, and I just did not understand it. Like, I didn't understand the significance of it. I didn't understand any of that kind of stuff. So the second time I ever watched it was as an adult, and I watched all 3 of them over the span of 3 weeks. And when I say over the span of 3 weeks, I went over to a buddy of mine's house on the weekend. We watched one episode, or we watched the first movie. Then I went back over the next weekend. We watched the second movie, and he'd seen them 100 times. And then I went over the third weekend, and we watched the third movie. So, like, when I say I watched it over the span of 3 weeks, I mean, I watched it at my friend's house, sitting on his couch, just watching the movie. And all 3 of them were great. And one thing I learned as I got older, I like Return of the King. One thing I learned as I got older was, these movies are not about, like, it's very easy to say that these movies are just Frodo and Sam walking to Mordor. It's very easy to say that from the outside looking in, and that's what I said when I was younger. That's absolutely what I said when I was younger. And, as I got older, the more I realized, it's like, wait a minute. These movies are about, or at least to me, these movies are significantly more about Aragorn. These movies are significantly more about, you know, the actual kingdoms and the actual, like, geography of Middle-earth and how everything gets affected and stuff like that. Like, it's more so about that than it is about the ring. It's about the effect of it on what'll happen to all of these areas. Like, the older that I got was when I realized that. I would say those 2 snipes were good, but both those guys were standing still. So. I would love to say those snipes were good, but they weren't. Yeah, wait, what the hell did he get me with? Oh, the growl? Shots was good. Yeah, no, I mean, the older that I got, the more I realized, like, these movies are definitely about, more so about Aragorn than anybody. And a lot of Gandalf, obviously. A lot of Gandalf, obviously. So, but it was, I mean, it was just great to watch it as an adult, and especially as somebody who kind of had, like, his religious awakening as I got older. Seeing all, like, the parallels, you know, with what Tolkien obviously meant, what he wanted to do. Well, movie I need to rewatch as an adult as well is The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, because I actually loved that movie growing up. I would like to rewatch it as an adult, and like I said, as somebody who had, like, his religious awakening as I got older, I would like to watch it through that lens.
Inserting armor.
I'm not excited about the new Chronicles of Narnia, though, that Netflix is trying to do.
You have reinforcements inbound.
I know that they're already kind of disrespecting the source material too,
Good kill. Mark the rest.
which is obviously unfortunate.
Get hunt. Squad mate is redeployed. Well done. Enemy deployed.
Damn it. Yeah, they're making new, or like they're reimagining Chronicles of Narnia. So,
Fire sale active.
yeah, they are doing a new Harry Potter TV series. So, a lot of these reimaginings are never good. And they're already talking about making Aslan a woman, a new Chronicles of Narnia, you know, Netflix adaptation, and I'm just like, why? Like, why are you guys, like, are you guys really just trying to bother people?
Stand to you, Spencer. Stay sharp.
It's like in the books, he's clearly a male lion, you know, and it's supposed to be, you know, very similar to the resurrection. And somebody's like, what resurrection? It's like, come on, the resurrection that everybody knows about, you know, come on. Or, you know, you don't have to believe it. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is, it's like, perfect. You know? Like, it's not about believing it, it's about just being faithful, is the point that I'm trying to make. So, but it is what it is at the same time. You know, I'm going to control what I can control. So, I've actually never seen the second Chronicles of Narnia movie. I've never seen the Prince Caspian movie. But the first one was great. There's a line in the first Chronicles of Narnia movie that I really enjoy. Or, like, there's, like, a scene right before the battle scene at the end of the first Chronicles of Narnia movie is fantastic. Like, I understand that the battle scenes in Lord of the Rings are great, and they absolutely are. And I'm not sitting here saying that The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe had a better battle scene. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is that it was still damn good. The ending battle scene is insane in The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Like, whether you like it or not. But there is, like, a line right before it. Right before the battle starts. He's talking to, I forget the guy's name, but he's a Minotaur. And he says, like, you know, the griffin flies back. And he's like, they have far greater numbers than us or something like that. And then, you know, the guy second in command just looks at me. He's like, "Numbers do not win a war." And King just looks over at him. He says, "No, but I bet they help." And I'm like, that's a good line.
Enemies are
That's a
dropping
good
into the
line.
area. Watch the
But then there's also the scene where him and the Rhino are running as well. That's a good, because they're just trying to save one of the princes. And oh man, they both get got, unfortunately. But it's like a powerful scene because they both just kind of like look at each other like, yeah, we're both gonna die here. Let's do this though. It's like impressive. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe is a great one. I'm not gonna sit here and say that it's better than any of the Lord of the Rings movies, but it's better than all of the Hobbit movies. I'll say that much. The Hobbit movies, they're just not that. They shouldn't have been three. They shouldn't have been three. And if you enjoyed The Hobbit, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you enjoyed like the sequel trilogy of Star Wars, then we have a problem. I'm not gonna tell you what to enjoy, but I am gonna tell you. Yeah, I know you love the Hobbit movies, Bailey. I know this. I know this. Loader is fantastic. Loader is great. The Hobbit is not. And Bailey, when's the last time you saw The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe? I feel like you need to watch that movie again. I feel like we all need to watch that movie again. To be fair, just died in Fort. Who are you playing Fort with? Love Saruman, or you just love the actor Christopher Lee, stud, the real life James Bond. For those of you that aren't aware, James Bond is based off of Christopher Lee, or he's not fully, but he's an inspiration.
You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them
Calling in
down.
score streak.
Got 10 squads active in the field.
Speaking of James Bond, I can't wait for that new James Bond video game. And by can't wait, I mean I'm cautiously optimistic. That's what I should be saying. I'm very cautiously optimistic. I hope it'll be good. I hope it'll be good.
Enemy UAV overhead.
It's looking very Uncharted. Gimli was a great comedic buffer. Him and Legolas were, for sure. Not a lot of credits given to Legolas and Gimli for not being swayed by the ring. Not a lot of credits given to them for that, when it should be.
Tagging loot.
Like, you expect Aragorn to fight it, you know, to fight that, and he does very well too. But the way Gimli and Legolas were like, "No, we don't want it, we don't need it," pretty impressive.
Squads in the safe zone.
It's like respect to the Short King, respect to the Short King and the Elf. Orlando Bloom had a frickin' run of movies in the early 2000s, might I add. Dude did the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. He did Loader. He was in Kingdom of Heaven as well. That was a huge movie. I watched Kingdom of Heaven for the first time this last year. I even watched like the director's cut. It was okay. You know, I have my biases, obviously, you know, when it comes to that. And how that movie would have been made in my eyes. However, that does not mean that it was not a huge movie. You know, that does not mean that it wasn't a big movie, and it was very well acted, might I add. Orlando Orlando does fantastic. Liam Neeson's character does very well as well. I forget what the actress's name is, but it was the same actress that was in James Bond, the Casino Royale movie. My favorite James Bond movie, might I add. Casino Royale is the best James Bond movie. If you disagree, perfectly fine. However, I'm just saying, if I had to pick one, it would be Casino Royale. What? I'm sorry, what? How did my SOG not kill anyone there? Kingdom of Heaven's been on your list. Yeah, no, Kingdom of Heaven was on my list. Oh yeah, also, what's his name? Who was it? What's his name? Is it Edward Norton? Yeah, Edward Norton. He plays King Baldwin. He does fantastic as King Baldwin. Like, he wears the mask and everything. He does great. Which Bond movie was it where he was holed up in the farmhouse? That was Skyfall. Skyfall is fantastic as well. The weird thing about the Daniel Craig James Bond movies is that every other movie was good. Casino Royale, great. Quantum of Solace, eh. Then it went Skyfall, great. Then it was what? Spectre after that, eh. Then No Time to Die was good too. No Time to Die was good. Skyfall was a trip. Skyfall was a trip, but Casino Royale is definitely my favorite one. That's coming off of Die Another Day that came out 4 years earlier than that, and I've met Pierce Brosnan. He's a super nice guy. He was a good James Bond. However, that does not mean that all of his James Bond movies were that good, because they really weren't. GoldenEye was probably the only good James Bond movie, in my opinion. So... GoldenEye was your first one? GoldenEye's a good first one. With Sean Bean as 006, Alec Trevelyan. That one's good. But then, you know, then it just got too jokey. It got too punny. And listen, oh, Die Another Day was your first one with Halle Berry? Okay. It just got too jokey. Die Another Day got weird because it had an Asian dude turning himself into a white dude. I do know my Bond movies. I absolutely know my Bond movies. It's funny is when COVID first hit and I had to start working from home. I watched all 25 Bond movies in 3 weeks, like while I was working. So here's the thing, by the time I started working from home was by the time my job got very, very easy. And the only reason why my job got very, very easy was because I kept getting promoted. And believe it or not, guys, I was very good at my previous job. So when I got promoted, it got to a point of where, you know, I knew how to do the job. So. Bond movie's your version of my Mafia? I'm gonna say no. I don't really have like an all-time favorite genre of film. Because if I was big into Bond movies, like if I was massive into Bond movies, I would know the Bourne movies inside and out too then. But I don't. Not because I think the Bourne movies are bad. Because I think that the Bourne movies are fantastic. But that does not mean that I know the inside outs of the Bourne movies. Because I don't. I have not seen a Bourne film in a minute. Like, it's been a while since I've seen a Bourne movie. Whereas, like, Casino Royale, I have the... Khan got me the Casino Royale book for Christmas one year. Because he knew how much I love Casino Royale. You know, and it's... I would say what your mafia movies are, that used to be how I was with comic books. I was a massive comic book nerd, specifically Superman, and a very not very well known superhero by the name of Arsenal. He was one of my favorite heroes. And I think it's because he has red hair. Oh, I love that guy. Never heard of him? He was Green Arrow's sidekick. His name was Speedy. Then he went by Red Arrow, and then he went by Arsenal. And there was this new era of comic books called the New 52 that every other era of comic books describes him as like a hothead and all these kind of things, but the New 52 described him as essentially like a mechanical genius. And I thought that was cool. Like, they didn't just make him some sidekick that became this and this and this, but he like basically was like this genius. And I liked that version of him where he could fix anything and he was just cool.
Fuck you, asshole.
He was in Red Hood and the Outlaws, which is one of my favorite, one of my top 2 favorite comic book runs ever. And the Outlaws are Red Hood, obviously, is like the leader. Then it's Arsenal, and then it was Starfire. Or no, sorry, Starfire. It was those 3, and it was so good. And no kills again. That was the worst game I played all night. By far. Alright, guys. I think this next one's going to be LG. I'm not getting DMs saying, you want to customize your logo? It's like, nah, I'm good, dude. No, this will be LG.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding.
What band is this? It sounds like oh, there it is. I was wondering why this sounded like a Bench 743. He guessed. He was a guest singer on this song. Born Identity tonight. That's a good one to watch. It's just so crazy to me how quickly they kill his girlfriend in the second one. It's so crazy how quickly they do it. Which one is it? Born Supremacy? Yeah, because it goes what? It goes Born Identity, Born Supremacy, Born Ultimatum, and then it's the Born Legacy. That's the one with Jeremy Renner, and then the 5th one is just called Born, right? I've never seen Born Legacy or Born. I haven't seen the two most recent ones. I've seen the original 3, and the thing is that it's just called Jason Bourne, okay. But like I saw like the original 3, and I remember them being good, but that's all I remember. And I do remember him. I remember him screaming at the end of the first one, yelling at the dude who basically turned him into a killer. He's like, no, that's not how it happened, or anything like that. And he's starting to remember why he struggled killing the African warlord and all that kind of stuff, because he had like his baby laying on top of his chest, or stuff like that. And like, I remember that scene. I remember how the first one ended. With him like in an Italian bike shop meeting his lady friend. And then I remember the second one begins with her just getting her head blown off immediately, essentially. And if that spoiled the movie for you, that movie's like 20 years old. Alright, you're fine. But, yeah, no, I mean, I remember them being good. That's about all I remember. I remember, I think it was called Operation Blackbriar, the second one, right? Taken, to me, Taken was good the first time. The second time, you're like, I know what's happening. This isn't, like, the whole point of this movie is it's a suspense. Now, the thing about Taken is, that's an unfortunately, and I think Hayden would attest, the first Taken movie is unfortunately not what Liam Neeson does, but the plot of the film is very realistic. Like, as in what happens to like the women in the movie. That is unfortunately very common. What Liam Neeson does is obviously not realistic. That doesn't mean it's not entertaining, but
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
like what happens to like the 18-year-old girls, that is what happens, unfortunately, entirely too often. It is cheesy, and you know what, that's the point though, is it's supposed to be entertainment. It's not supposed to be, to quote Martin Scorsese, it's not supposed to be cinema. It's just supposed to be a movie. That's all it is. It's like, have you seen the movie? You know what movie you might love, Hannah? Have you seen the movie Nobody? Starring Bob Odenkirk. Have you seen the movie Nobody? You would like it. You would love it, actually. You would love it. Same with the movie Sisu. You would love that movie too. You would love Sisu. So there's this movie reviewer that I love to watch on YouTube. His name's The Critical Drinker. He's great. Just because he looks at everything from a super common sense way of looking at it. And he was talking about the movie Nobody. And he's like, is this movie special in any way, shape, or form? Not really. He's like, the performances are very good. That's about it. He's like, we've seen this movie before. And he's like, you've seen this movie before. But I don't need you. He's like, I don't need to go out to a 5-star restaurant every night and have an $80, steak and all these kind of things. He's like, sometimes I just want to sit down and have a nice greasy cheeseburger and a beer. He's like, and that's what Nobody is. He said that's what the film is. And the director of the film watched his review on YouTube and was like, he's like, that's exactly what I was going for. I'm really glad that you just think that it's like a good action movie, nothing more, nothing less. It's like all I wanted to do was make an entertaining action movie. That's it. And it is. It's entertaining. It's good. Like, is it a movie it's one of those movies that you can watch 100 times and still just be like, I like it. Like how it's just it's clever. It's not reinventing the wheel. It's just a movie. And I like that. Sisu's that way too. But Sisu does the pulling on the heartstrings of there's a dog involved in the movie Sisu. But the commercials for the movie came out and said, "Don't worry, the dog does not die in the movie." Like that was the marketing point of that movie. So like they already spoiled that part for you in the film, that like the dog doesn't die. So like if that's something that you hate to see in movies, you know, rightfully might I add, they already promised you that it doesn't. And I've seen the movie, I can attest, the dog does not die in the movie. But it's good. Here's the thing, Hannah, it's not like an accurate World War II thing. It's not like a war movie by any sense of the word. It's more, it's about an old guy that he's basically doing the gold rush in northern, I think it's in one of the Scandinavian countries. I think it's northern Finland. And a bunch of soldiers come across him basically. And all hell breaks loose. So he's just like an old dude. He's not trying to kill Nazis. He's not trying to, you know, kill Russians. He's not trying to do any of that. He just basically got caught in the middle of something and that's it. So it's not like a traditional war movie. It's a movie that's set in World War II. That's about it. That's about it. So I know that you love your war movies. I'm just letting you know it's not about the war. That's my point. Which one do I think you'd like more? I think you would like Tonight. I think you'd like Nobody more. I think you'd like Nobody more. Nobody's a little bit more entertaining. Sisu, there's no, from what I remember, there's no English even spoken in Sisu. The thing is though, is there's not very much talking in general in it. So have you seen Nobody, Bailey? Have you seen that movie? What I will say though is you will like Sisu. You will like Sisu. Nobody is incredibly entertaining. Like it's like I said, it's not special. It's just very entertaining. You know? Like it's just good. And my favorite part about Nobody is the fight scenes. Though they are still Hollywood fight scenes, they feel more real. Like there's actually weight behind the punches. And like you see the protagonist get hit and you see him being like, that hurts, you know, basically. And there's actual like blood. It's like, hey, listen, fights aren't, like it's not realistic, but it's more realistic than like a Marvel movie's fight scenes is my point. Not to say, you know, you should be looking to Marvel movies for realism. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is it's better that way. In my opinion, of course. Yeah, the problem with Taken is that Liam Neeson doesn't take any shots. He doesn't get hit. The fight scenes in The Gray were more realistic than the fight scenes in Taken. Taken had a very, like, it's gonna be an odd comparison when I say it. Taken had a very Western feel. In the sense of the protagonist never gets hit. You know, like the protagonist never feels pain. Like he never goes through it. You know? Which is why I love Casino Royale. Is because like the first scene with James Bond killing somebody, he's getting his ass kicked in the bathroom. You know? Or when he's in Madagascar and he's chasing the dude down, you see him sweating. You see him going through it. You know, stuff like that. So, but, you know, I understand if, like, older, I'm not, you know, when I say older, I just mean people that enjoy Pierce Brosnan. Yeah, exactly. Like, but, like, if you look at, like, the Pierce Brosnan Bond movies or the Sean Connery Bond movies, which I enjoyed the Sean Connery ones. From Russia with Love is one of the best Bond movies, for sure. But, shoot, that hurt. But, oh, that guy's got my guns. You know, when James Bond's turning people around and he just hits a dude with the butt of his pistol once and the dude just falls over, you're kind of like, yeah, that would hurt, but you're not gonna be knocked out. You know, but it's at the same time it's a movie. So, but if you are older and you don't like Daniel Craig's Bond because you're like, oh, it's movies that took, like, you could absolutely argue it's just a movie that took itself too seriously. You could say that for sure. You could say that that was a great play. You could say that, like, that James Bond movie took itself too seriously, and I wouldn't, though I would disagree, I would understand why you think that. It's the same way with, like, Christian Bale's Batman. You know, Christian Bale coming off of George Clooney's Batman, who had a Bat credit card, which is the weirdest thing in the world in a Batman movie. Like, if you wanted to sit there and say, oh, Christian Bale's Batman, Christopher Nolan's Batman took a comic book character too seriously. I understand why you'd say that. Get it? But this was also the 2000s. You know, when movies were really taking themselves seriously. You know? Yeah, the bat card was ridiculous. The bat card was absolutely ridiculous. It's really funny because, like, if you look back at, like, 90s action movies, they're movies that didn't take themselves seriously at all. And then you look at 2000s action movies, they took themselves, you could argue, way too seriously. Excellent play by this guy. This guy's good. This guy's good. This guy's very good. But, I mean, yeah, I mean, just... Yeah, the suit was bad. The suit had nipples. The Batman suit had nipples. The George Clooney one did. You know, but then, like if you watch the Val Kilmer Batman movie, which I enjoyed, because I'm a big Val Kilmer guy. You know, rip Val Kilmer. The Bane and the Clooney one is the closest comic book Bane. To an extent. The look of him is the closest comic book. But like Bane in the comics and as written is actually super smart. Like, he figures out Batman's identity on his own. Stuff like that. But like, I don't know, it's just, yeah, no, it's just funny how seriously 90s movies didn't take themselves. But then, because I mean, like, the 90s movies were coming off of massive action stars. You know? Like, they were coming off of Bruce Willis as John McClane. They're coming off of Sylvester Stallone being Rambo and being Rocky and all that good stuff. And they're coming off of Arnold being Terminator. Terminator 2 was, like, the biggest movie in the world at one point. Yeah. Taking away the Venom part was stupid. You know, respect to Tom Hardy as an actor. Tom Hardy's incredible. And, like, in Peaky Blinders, any scene that Tom Hardy and Cillian Murphy are in together if I were an actor, or if I wanted to become an actor, or if I was like an acting teacher or an acting coach, I would make as many actors as humanly possible watch Tom Hardy and Cillian Murphy and Peaky Blinders. I'd be like, these two are putting on an acting clinic, and I need you to watch. That's what I would do. And that's what those two are very, very good at. But, appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much. That is going to be it for the stream. Let's see. Let's take a look at some stuff. Yeah. Let's see. What can here? Peaky Blinders is so good. I appreciate that, Hayden. Thank you for saying W stream, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, we'll raid out. We're gonna send you guys over to Breezy. Yeah, we'll just send you over to Breezy just because she's playing Warzone. So I don't really have anybody else to send you guys over to. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. I'll catch you guys on Monday, probably. 99% sure no stream tomorrow. But if there is, you know, just look out for your noties. Appreciate you guys. I love the conversation about movies, comics, all that kind of stuff. I can talk about that stuff for days.